Hello. Morning. Hello, please. Bitch. Here we are. Here we go. Okay. YouTube 1. Check. YouTube 2. Also check. Okay. Alright. More work on the entity system today. I've been trying to get them to not move on death, and I don't know why that's been so hard. There he goes. He's quite dead, as you can see. He's also still quite active. Also, like the movement, I just tried something different, and then the movement is just so bad. No. I hope this is the final day. That guy's not moved. So that's good. Where else? Because like I remove it when they die. I remove it when they die. Right here. Oh, I did you movement. You movement. Literally put the wrong one there. Okay, yeah, that explains it. That explains it. Okay, I have to rebuild now, I suppose. Wonderful. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's spawn some guys. And then we can starting. Yeah, their movement is still like super weird. I don't know, they're not decelerating or rotating. I don't know what's going on, honestly. It seems to be just with combat. Oh my god, he's still fucking moving. He's still fucking moving. Do I need to zero out the velocity when they die, I think. Is the yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yes. Okay. I need to not change the Z, I guess, if he's falling and he dies. If he dies midair. If he's falling, no, not that. I guess if he's falling, then we're already decaying the velocity. Okay, so let's just go if he's not falling. Set velocity to 0. Let me think about this, because then if we hit, when we hit the ground, maybe all velocity should be set to 0 if we hit the ground. It's kind of a, that's a pretty edge case though. I don't know that I'm super worried about it. Maybe set all velocity to 0 here. And then we hit the, yes, okay. The thing is, like, shouldn't it be decaying? Well, no, because then we don't have any move to data. Yeah, and if we have move to data, we're going to continue to try to move towards it. Okay. All right, let's restart that test. You know, I'm gonna save myself out here. Okay, we saved there. Now I don't have to run out there. Clear. Spawner, let's spawn 5 or 6 guys here. So stupid. I don't know why it looked totally fine when I was just fighting them, and the large delta just like zooms them past their target, which I need to handle differently as well. I like on ice skates, it's kind of fun. I'm just trying to check if when they die they stop moving. Yeah, they can just like, this guy I think is just trying to find food. Did you finally kill some? No one has died yet. Come on, die. Oh my god, oh yeah, he died. Okay, he stopped moving. Nice. Okay, so they stopped moving. Now these guys, let me see here. Let me just get a, needed a few. So he moves through the target. He's not decelerating. Okay. All right, I'm gonna change this. I'm gonna change this quite a bit, actually, I think. So let's not rely on that deceleration anymore. Now, what I did here, and I guess it's not quite working, but it's like I wanted to base the stop range based on time, so that it like works gracefully for no matter like what speed they're going. And so I thought that was like velocity square, or like velocity size times whatever time to stop with it, because it's like velocity is like per second, right? Because we're multiplying it by delta seconds everywhere. So I just have like 1 second here. Like I want to stop with 1 second left on my distance to stop within. And I think I just do an iLerp. Clamp to 0 and 1. We have distance from current target to move to data.target location. Do that. Going from how far is distance to target between 0 and dist to stop within, and it's velocity squared times time to stop within. Velocity size. So size is like, that's like how many unreal units he's traveling per second, right? So I feel like that should be right. And I guess if we check if we're in the acceptance radius before we actually do any control input, move direction. But why can't they stop? Why is their deceleration not kicking in? Okay, so let's do a one of these guys. Okay, live coding that. We'll see what that is. Or for these guys that like just keep moving past their target. I suppose that's probably wrong here, but I'm just commenting the rest of this stuff out because it shouldn't be affecting it. Move scale is like 0.0 whatever, right? So maybe I'm just not multiplying it against it properly. We just times it there at the end. Although I'm not sure why that would that wouldn't change anything, right? I don't think we need to multiply move scale by delta time, do we? Not sure why we would. There we go. Oh, he's moving so slow. Okay, so it did make a pretty major difference. A move scale is 1, basically. Okay, why is he moving so slow now? And they still can't do anything. This guy's basically standing still. He's not rotating properly. Okay, my rotation is fucking broken. When did that change? The new rotation, what's this based off of? Yeah, I mean, nothing changed with this, so like, why? Also, where's your green arrow? Sorry, I have to kind of get inside their crotch a little bit here. Look back at the vlog, or yeah, there's no, I'm not getting the green arrow, which is what shows when they are rotating. So they're just not rotating. Hang on, let me look at the move to data here then. And shrink you little bits. Transform data would be useful as well. Okay, we're within acceptance radius and facing target. Why is our... Why? So, okay, so our velocity just never fully decays. Is that the issue? Well, then why is this guy continuing to rotate, though? I keep seeing degrees left to rotate, even though B is facing target equals true. Oh man, I have made a right mess of things, haven't I? Yeah, I suppose this is what I get. Why? So okay, so why is move scale 1 now? Where is the target? Where's target location? Oh, that's a dead guy. Okay. Target. I mean, you are. Okay, and then I guess if I'm within the acceptance radius, I guess I need to, okay, let me do this. Dist to stop within, dist to target. Should I do minus acceptance radius? I think maybe the acceptance radius is throwing us off here. Clamp. Or not clamp, square the move to data acceptance radius. Okay. I know, we're still at like, it was showing 1.0 move scale, which I guess because I'm moving so slow. Okay. Oh, okay. Now they got through it that time. Okay. I think they realized that they couldn't grab that mushroom for whatever reason. Another issue I need to solve. So wait, what other guys are still alive here? Okay, they're just Romeo and Julietting dead over there. That's cool. That's cool. What's this guy doing? Okay, he actually got some food, so he's about to eat. Okay, good. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, and then they slow down. Ugh. They slow down. I guess this is what I have the use deceleration for. Use deceleration. I should decelerate. Okay. So we'll just initialize that to 1 and then go if move to data use deceleration, then we go in here. And override it. Okay. And then that way they maintain their velocity for the in the middle path segments. Okay. They're gonna go try and get God, are you serious? Oh my god. I don't get what, like, why they get within the acceptance radius. That means we're done, and it should signal back to the move to task that we are done. Like, we do update next frame, so that should get back into the move to task, where we go, oh yeah, we are within acceptance radius. I guess we'll just watch what happens here. It's around this frame. So yeah, we have our acceptance radius, our target location. Okay, what's happening this frame? He was in the grab food, but we were moving, right? Yeah, we're still moving. Okay, so move scale is 1 here? Why? Why? I feel like that shouldn't be 1. This is for entity 5, is what we'll be looking for. So far, only entity 0 is getting there. Here's entity 5. Okay, so move to data, use deceleration is not set. Okay. Why is that not set? So I guess we just never hit the Where's the vlogger at? Oh, because we're breakpointed, I guess. We had to have returned successful from something, though, right? They completed, succeeded. Oh, I think we succeed before we ever set that. Is that the case? But we should have been on the last path segment before that, though. Okay, yeah, so he got here. Done with current increment path. So we increment path. Moving on path index, blank out of blank. Yeah, okay, so we definitely got here. Why was B last path segment not set? Oh, because it's not actually... That happens the next time we come back through. Which means we then hit this. Okay. Hello, Kingus. Welcome in. Doing some Sunday morning game dev. Has Nick checked in today? I have no idea what you're talking about, my brother. Okay, so here's the issue. That never gets set, but the thing is, I really kind of feel like I do need a control input that I can just decay. That way I like the velocity I can decay outside of this. I mean, this I feel like this should work now. He's in like a stuck state, but should work now. But we'll restart after this. Okay. Okay, let's restart. Let's load. Yeah, vlogger's probably gonna go crazy here. Okay. So I guess let's take a peek at combat again. We'll see how that looks with these changes. Okay. There we go. They're not sliding all over the fucking place now. He's not rotated the correct way. So that's not good. This guy. Yeah, why aren't you rotating, sir? Why aren't you rotating? Degrees left to rotate. Yeah, you're literally not rotating. Why? Is done with rotate set to true? Wait, no, facing target's false. And acceptance radius is false. Why would acceptance radius be false? He's in there. So he's not in combat. Now he is in combat. He's gonna go here. He is kind of rotating. You can see his arrow go. Well, you're just done. You're over it. He's done with the rotate. Why? Why? Okay, if he's not facing target. Rotation speed. I'm using world delta seconds there. Transform data delta seconds. Okay, yeah, so that shouldn't matter. Yeah, he's like, the rotation's not working right. Okay, it's looking a lot better. Yes, I know the combat looks altogether not great, but... Oh boy, what is this guy doing? He's trying to grab food here. I guess he's moving ever so slightly. Bro, why is movement so damn hard? Why is move scale 1 here? Yeah, why on earth would move scale be 1? Use deceleration is set to true. It went from like 0.01 to fucking 1 right here. Target did not change. This is, what entity is this? 4. Entity 4. Okay, entity 4, use deceleration is true. This to target squared. Okay, I guess, yeah, it's based off the current velocity. Do I need to multiply it by delta time? That doesn't seem right. Yeah, so the velocity size squared is like super low, right? It was like what, like 4 or something? Yeah, maybe I just set it to 0 if we're within the acceptance radius. Or if we're within a small number of the... Maybe I should multiply the control input by this move scale, because that does get set to 0 here. But then what's going to decay the velocity? Because I took that out. The old decay. I guess it'd be nice to do this. To put move scale in here, maybe? Maybe this should be based on max speed. Maybe that's slightly better. I feel like that has its own side effects, though. And then that way it just doesn't get to like some infinitely small number as velocity decreases. Okay, we're just gonna rebuild because live coding can suck. Click on D's. Talk on D's. Is it a 2 coffee day? Is it a 2 coffee day? It might be. Okay. Give me 5 guys. Also spawn 5 things. Bro, why why is the rotation so bad? Like, what happened to the rotation? This wasn't the case. Oh, he's rotating just very slowly. And then once he stops moving, he stops rotating. Okay. He's still like, it's so weird. Is it, wait, is the moving based on the or the rotating based on the velocity at all? It is based on the velocity. So if he's not moving, okay, let's go like get rotation rate. What is this? Move speed. Oh my god, dude. Why did I make this so mathy? Ugh. I probably do have a rotate curve. Calculate gate amount. Oh my god, dude. Kill me. Just kill me. Okay, it looks like I should be, well, get float value. I guess I'll have to check out these rotate curves. Alpha yaw speed divided by reference view yaw speed. Like, what is it? What does this even mean? Why did I write this? But this is multiplying by 1 to 3. We want entity 4. Tell me entity 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice. Nice. Exponential decay angle. What is our rotation interpolation speed is 5. Okay, so even despite velocity being like nothing, it's still got some value. Now it's, I guess 5 is very low, huh? Compared to 500. Smooth target yaw angle 55. Where am I at now? 55,806, 55,807. Boy, yeah, it is moving at a snail's pace then, huh? Okay, I guess, should I have a minimum? Should this be based off of current velocity? Or should it rather be based off of max, like whatever the current max speed is? Let's just like do a naive kind of clamp here, rather than try. Let's not get too fancy with it. Min and max. I guess we just want an F math max between this and I don't know, like 100. That seems kind of slow. I don't know, 200. Sure. I feel like we should probably pass in the max move speed there, though. We'll try that next, maybe. Oh, how much I would love to be done with movement things. Okay, he's rotating. That was still very slow. That was still very slow. What is this guy doing? Bro, you're just like, you're wandering. What are you doing? You are in, oh, you're stuck on a nav island, aren't you? Yeah, yeah. Oh, that's gonna be an issue. I think he probably spawned there though. But I guess that's why these guys, he's gonna pick up a rock. Nope, he's stuck. Fucking hell, man. Why now why are we back to the original issue of moving back and forth past our move target, huh? You're just like, they get put in the grab food state and they just like don't understand what velocity is. They're just like, what is that? I'm just gonna keep going, I guess. This move scale does not seem correct. Max speed times time to stop with. Your entity 4. Entity 4. Distance to stop within squared is 400. What's the square root of 400? 20. That's very small. How is that? This to target. Oh God. Okay, so I guess I need some special rule for if this is smaller than acceptance radius, what do? Oh my God, I'm so unhappy with every single way I've tried to solve this. It's weird that deceleration is like so much more difficult than accelerate. Max speed times time to stop within. Oh, I need to square this. That's fucking why. It was squared before. Okay. Okay, he finally picked it up. Nice. Where are you going now? The deceleration now just doesn't seem very smooth. 1 second. Maybe we need to increase that. Where's our other guys at? He just gave up on life. I literally can't move anywhere. Oh god, your move scale just got absolutely obliterated. Okay, but now it's like they're too slow. Fucking hell, man. He is apparently moving. His speed is 0.000088. Okay. Bro, now they can't even... now they can't make it. Now they can't make it. So this logic is wrong. Okay, so my thoughts on this are like, I want a time to stop within. Like, I just want them to decelerate for 1 second. Right? And so we multiply that. I guess velocity does seem correct. Passing in the current velocity does seem correct here. The distance to stop within would be like velocity times time to stop within, because they're both in seconds. Like velocity size. That's how fast he's going. That's how much distance he can cover in 1 second. So if I want, you know, if this were 2 seconds, it would be 2 times how much distance he can cover in a second. And so I do an inverse lerp, which gives me how far my current distance to the target is in between 0 and distance to stop within, which is how much distance I can cover in the time to stop within time. That feels like it's right. I clamped that to 0 and 1 as well. Yeah, it does feel weird to put in max speed here. It does feel weird to put in max. I feel like that's not right. I take it back. But we had our own issues with that. And that was, it just wasn't, it was like not doing very... Okay, see now he's like moving a little bit. There he goes. Why are you all like laggy and stuff about it? Why are you all... Hello, welcome back. Good morning. Thank you for the follow, appreciate that. Leo, hello. The Slime Guy, hello. Sunday morning game dev. Sunday morning cartoons here. Yeah, I guess the... Let me get rid of some. Yeah, I guess my move to velocity is a little bit all over the place. Like, he's kind of speeding up and slowing down. Yeah, okay, so he went from like 105 to 130 here. Should there be a minimum and maximum move speed? There is. There is. The cooldown is shorter on here. So it doesn't go into decimals. It is not going into decimals. (105 to 132). Why did that happen? So I guess the acceleration is kind of fighting me. I think the acceleration is fighting me here. Yeah, that might make sense. New max move speed, blah, 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 blah. We can just move that down. Well, no, it passes into current velocity, okay. So really, move direction plus equals move direction times acceleration times delta time. So I still want move direction. I don't think I want acceleration. Let's do this. Get rid of acceleration. If move scale greater than or equal to 1. God, when he slows down, like he accelerates so smoothly, but when he's slowing down, it is not smooth whatsoever. I had an idea to do a deformable terrain mesh at runtime. Heavy vehicles moving and deforming the ground under it, or like explosive rounds that can create a crater. Is landscape the best option for that? Probably not. For the heavy vehicles moving and deforming the ground under it, you can probably do that in a material using world position offset. I think that's how you would do that part. That's how people do like the snow. You know how like in some games you can walk through snow and it leaves a trail, or like you can walk through sand and it leaves a little trail. Same method you would want. I forget what that's actually called, but I would look up like. Let me see what I can find here. Unreal Engine, material, world position offset. Like, look up a tutorial for snow. I forget, like, what that's actually called. Yeah, like something like this, I think, maybe? Oh, God. Ads. This is what I'm talking about.
Improvements for this snow deformation system. So
this is what I would.
These are the improvements
for you for like creating the.
So you can see now
the vehicles deforming terrain. I might do that. I might do something like that. But when the crater, you would actually need destructible terrain. Yeah. That would need. I mean, there might be a way to edit the landscape at runtime. I'm not sure. You'd have to figure out if the landscape is editable at runtime. I feel like it's probably not, though. So, I believe that's a shader. Yeah, that's what I meant when I said, like, material graph. You can't edit at runtime. I didn't think so. So, yeah, you can look into the dynamic mesh component. Dynamic meshes, that's what I use for my terrain chunks. And that has some nice Boolean subtraction methods. So you'll want to look at, and there are blueprint versions of these, but like, mesh Boolean functions. So apply mesh Boolean is probably what you would want to do. And you would want to do a subtraction operation. And your tool mesh would be whatever you want the crater to look like. And so you're essentially subtracting this tool mesh from the target mesh. But yeah, you'll need a whole like procedural terrain solution. But if it's if you're just doing static procedural, like you're not doing like runtime generated procedural, it can be a lot easier. Like you can probably like you can just like export height maps and stuff like that from Houdini or like whatever the world generator tool is, and you can just like import that. And I'm pretty sure it would be a lot easier than say what I'm doing, where I have like a whole algorithm and stuff. Gaia, yeah, something like that. So he's not decelerating at all, that guy. Okay, so his move scale never decelerates. Okay, use deceleration is false here. Why is that? Okay, where does he get the path from? Oh, that's a long ass. Oh, there he is. Okay, so this should set use deceleration equals to true. Why is the background music preference set to horror? Huh? I don't know what you mean by that. Why are there two paths being... Oh, he's on his last path segment here. Okay. Moving on path, index 3 out of 3. So it never got set to true. The decelerate never got set to true there. Why is that? Oh, I'm only doing it here now, so wait. Do I still need to do it there? We're gonna do it in both places. We're gonna do it right here. The stream music sounds like something that would play in a horror game. Does it? This is the Elwyn Forest song from Vanilla WoW, but remixed as lo-fi. Does the game have sound effects yet? Not the game has no non-placeholder assets. There are some sound effects things, but nothing that's not placeholder. Okay, now he's decelerating. But again, he's super jittery, so Yeah, maybe I do need to multiply move scale by delta time or something. That doesn't change too much. Maybe I need to subtract. Maybe I need to do like. The different. Maybe I need to velocity times move scale and then like subtract the two or something. I guess the issue is that it's based off of the current velocity, and so it can go back and forth a little bit. Yeah, it goes from 1 to 0.59 to 1. Okay. Let me think here. Oh god, I guess I need some like dampening or something on it. But then that kind of feels like it gets invalid. I think I need to do some sort of diff or something to help with that. What would be the math? If I multiply the difference by delta time and then subtract, it'd be velocity minus velocity times move scale times delta time. That's the difference. Multiply by difference. That doesn't seem right. It needs to be velocity dot size. Should it be size? Hang on. Wanna toss a coin. If heads, then the project is put to the side and you restart from the ground up with a different approach. A different approach on the whole project? What? In Unity. Yeah, no thank you. No thank you. What am I doing here? So this is like those new scales times. This is like change in velocity, essentially. If I just subtract this. I don't think that there is another engine I would write this game in. I would probably make my own engine if I were to not use Unreal Engine. Oh, look how smooth that is. Fuck. Oh, fuck, but he's all over the place. Move scale is 0. He was decelerating quite nicely before he got into this mess. Fortunately, it was not strong enough. Same, hardest part of the engine is rendering, and UE has the best rendering. Yeah, dude, all that is just completely foreign to me too. So that's my weakest point, I think, is the rendering and materials and shader part of things. Welcome into Sovereign. Dr. Elliot keeps wanting me to work on his engine with him. Like, dude, I actually want to ship a game eventually, maybe one day, maybe. Oh yeah, he sent you the GitHub? Yeah. He made me install and run it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't, if I'd make an engine, it would be like specifically for my use case, you know, it wouldn't be like a general engine. And there's just so much to fucking do, you know. So much to do. Learning rendering in your free time. How's that going? So that did decelerate nice and smoothly. I didn't see any of the jittering that happened before. Why not use Raylib? I mean, you say that like it's just, yeah, plug and play and that's all you have to do. There's still a lot more to it than that. If I just multiply this by delta time, what happens? It gets to, that would be just a very small number, right? That would just be a very small number. So move scale would just be incredibly small. Do I need to do the same like exponential decay logic maybe? Where was I doing that at? Exponential decay. Let's try this. Give me this. Where was I? Yeah, back up here. Current target delta time lambda. So lambda is like time to stop within, right? Delta time current. Wait, does this even work? It's like what I want to go to and how much time I want to go to it in. From what to what? Current location, target location. Does this always return a float or does it return value type? It returns value type. I guess I want to exponentially decay move speed. Let's just do dot size, make it easy for ourselves. There's the current velocity, and then the velocity that I want to go to, I guess, is 0. And time to stop within. Is that the right, would that even be the right delta time here? Or is it time, would that need to be like time since starting the stop? That makes sense. I don't know if that makes sense. I feel like this isn't going to work. If dist to target, dist to stop within. Okay, we'll see what that does. Move scale, current velocity size, target is 0. Even worse, even worse. Your velocity, wait. Oh, move scale goes up to like 174. Oh shit, okay, hang on. Exponential decay, what? 5, 2... Okay, and then I guess what I... What would I would I need to lerp between max this and max scale? Or max, not scale, max speed. Okay, you're still being weird. Move scale is 1 this whole time. My god, I'm just like... I'm messing this up just so bad. So move scale is just going to be 1 the entire time. So this does nothing. Oh, okay, he just disappeared. Did he fall? He fell. Oh, he's falling upwards. Oh my god. Okay, he got yeeted into the Shadow Realm. As did our other guy, I think. Okay, so we're just all fucked up. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. I guess I'm doing the current speed. Is it actually max speed? That seems weird though, because I don't necessarily know that they've gotten up to max speed before we start decelerating them. What's the best way to like estimate how much movement? Okay, so taking a step back, I want a parameter for like amount of time to decelerate. And I want to take that and I want to calculate like how much distance do I have left such that I need to start decelerating within that time. That makes sense. Movement speed divided by distance. Why do I like? I feel like it's not that simple. Would that work? Divided by distance? I mean, that just gives me how much time to complete the full move, or the remainder of the move, rather. And what am I doing here? Or what was I doing, rather? I was doing an inverse lerp. Distance to stop within is... I am taking my current velocity, or my current speed, rather, multiplying it by time, to the amount of time that I want to decelerate. And then I am doing an inverse lerp. I am saying how far is distance to target between 0 and my distance to stop within. That was technically working. That was working as a concept. But the side effect was it was jittery because velocity would change too much. And then like the net, like we would run through this, we would get here once, the velocity would have changed because our move scale went from 1 to something below 1. But then it's like now that our velocity is lower, now this distance parameter is higher, and then it goes back up to it goes up and down. It's like a 2 steps forward, 1 step back kind of situation is what was happening. And if I movement speed divided by distance, I feel like that's a different way to get to do the same thing. What about taking the average velocity over time instead of the current? I want to avoid storing more data than I need to, because this will be for an entity system that's like, you know, thousands potentially. So I need to do something a little bit more clever than that. I feel like I shouldn't need to do that, right? Shouldn't need to do average velocity. It's like I just need to factor in like a... I mean, I could also estimate based off of a deceleration number. But I feel like I should be able to do it for time as well, without being jittery. I mean, that's just the I guess the jitteriness is the current problem I'm trying to get around. So it's like I can't have it change too much, which makes me think delta time, right? But then that doesn't, like, how does that work, you know? That was not subtracting enough. Times moves. Well, that would do nothing if we got here, if we are accelerating. Like, how do I prevent it from changing too much? I mean, I was doing the, I was just basing it off of the max move speed, which should be like, that's like the desired move speed. Which, you know, if the path is long enough, they should always get up to that speed. But if it's a short path, the acceleration might not get them up there that fast. So they might not be there for short paths. And if that's the case, what would happen in that case if I use that? Wasn't it already happening and I felt like it was wrong? Do I need to do this after everything? Like at the end here? So that I can have like a before and after velocity? Do I use Blueprint for anything? Yes. I use it for some things. Not for the entity system, though. Yeah, I don't know what like an old because velocity. It's not like velocity changes that much. It just the only reason it changes in direction. But honestly, with the turning boost, it shouldn't really. It should just snap to the direction that it needs to go in, really, for the most part, because the turning boost is so high. The only difference would be like applying the delta time to acceleration times delta time. So I could get like the change in speed over 2 frames, over a frame. And how would that help me? Even if I averaged it, would that make it any smoother? Would that make the deceleration any smoother? Velocity size. So they did velocity size minus deceleration times delta time. And that was for just like a deceleration number, like an amount. Like unit, I guess it's units per second that you can decelerate. I guess I could get a units per second that I need to decelerate, which would be time to stop within. It would be dividing these two numbers, right? The AI is so lost, it has no idea what I'm fucking trying to do. Copilot. Oh, Copilot. Did I do that right? Distance to stop within divided by distance to target. Right, so if distance to target is smaller... I think I want to do that the other way. Distance to target divided by distance to stop within. Yeah, I think I want to do that. I think I want to flip this. Here's like a deceleration speed. And so distance to target... And I should clamp this. Wait, should I? Wait, is this actually giving me a velocity? Or a speed, rather? Velocity times time to stop within, that's like how much distance... Distance to stop within... God, why? This is like hurting my brain so much. And it shouldn't. Distance to stop within is velocity times the time that we want to stop within. So we have our velocity, which is just like how much distance we can cover in a second, divided by distance to stop within, which is how much distance to target divided by distance to stop within. Then that's over. Yeah, this is giving me like a rate, and then do I multiply this by velocity size? Then I mean, did I just do the same thing that I did here? What if I just did this? What if I did this instead? I feel like I'm literally doing the same fucking thing. I think that's the same thing. Oh my god, there's no fucking move 2 data here. Oh, I'm so mad. Don't know if I need it there still. We're gonna put it back. Oh boy. Okay, let's get another coffee. Let's get another coffee. I'm gonna take my dogs out, get another coffee. Quick break, give me like 10 minutes. We'll be back. Okay. What did I do? I forgot what I did. What change I made. But we're gonna see how it looks. Oh, I did some division instead of a something. It's still jittery. I mean, I feel like that's the okay. Yeah, I feel like that's the same thing that I did do. There was like no deceleration there at all, actually. Is he stuck now too? Yeah. Again, he's Dude, why does all my code suck? It all sucks. Everything sucks. Use deceleration is false. Okay, so that's why he didn't use it. That part makes sense, I guess. Oh, and then he gets like another... Still not using deceleration. Yeah, and then we get to just like some really fucking low speed. That never decays. Why does that never decay? Oh, because it's probably because it's within the acceptance radius. Right? Well, I'm subtracting the acceptance radius there. What am I doing here? This to target. Divided by distance to stop within. I'm not doing it the wrong way. Late Stomper, hello. How am I today? I am quite well. The weekend, so it's a good day. I'm trying to figure out how to decelerate properly, and I can't seem to find like a great solution. Like I have like kind of found solutions, but like all of them kind of have little side effects here. One of them, like, it just kind of jitters as it slows down. And it's because it's like, it's changing the velocity to back and forth too much, I guess. Like, so his speed goes from 400 to like fucking 3 in one frame. And you know, I'm gonna blame that on the, well, no, because then he goes here, here's his new path. Okay, yeah, so that was just a weird, I guess. You try to join a few times and the dog is always go pee-pee. Can't you decelerate in the anim blueprint? I mean, I could decelerate the animation, yeah, but that wouldn't, like, actually decelerate him. And the same velocity is passed to the anim blueprint, but also this is not an actor. This is an entity. That's actually a static mesh right there. It's a vertex animated static mesh. So even if it couldn't do that for that, but even if he was an actor, you still need him to actually decelerate, not just decelerate the animation. Because then, you know, he would be like all slidey and stuff. He'd be sliding around. There's an answer. I know there is. I just have to find it. I feel like this is a solved problem, too. Wasn't sure, still learning Unreal myself. Yeah, I'm kind of doing, like... I'm doing things in a very non-Unreal Engine way, I suppose. I mean, even if I had, let's say, let's like, I am indeed more of a coder, yeah. Hence the, hence the placeholder assets. Let's take it back to like, let's do this. Be within acceptance radius, move scale. And that way he can actually grab the food. The grab food entity task waits for him to stop moving. There we go. Yeah, and that was a very small path. I'm gonna spawn another guy. Do an enemy now? Yeah, he's still pretty jittery. Let me look at his velocity as he was slowing down. Move scale literally 0. Mr. Wookie! I like that name. Thank you for the follow, welcome it. But see, here's the problem. Move scale going back and forth. 1.5, 1.6, 0.69. Nice, nice. 1. So it's just changing too much, and it's because it's based off of the current velocity. So I think this is like the same as what I was doing, I'm pretty sure. Which was the inverse lerp. Let's take this away. Let's put the acceleration back in there. I don't know if that's going to help. Bum, bum, bum. Oh god. He just seemed to not decelerate at all. Was his path weird though? Is that why? Is it a multi-segment? I guess I need to know like the final locate, like the move to processor was not supposed to know about the actual path and like the final location and whatnot, but we are. Use deceleration was false the entire time, so he didn't even decelerate. Yeah, that was a little jittery as well, a little jitterbug. Yeah, it's just going back and forth. Can I even do a time to stop within if I don't have more information? Is that even possible? I mean, I feel like it should be. I feel like what I'm really representing here is like how much should the velocity change from what it is currently. And when I multiply acceleration, I'm speeding it back up. Oh, my back itch. Sorry, that was brutal. But I mean, this is what I was doing before. It was still doing it. Dude, I just had an idea and I kind of lost it. And one is like no change. One would be like don't change it at all. One would be like don't change it at all. Okay, so that which would mean that we're applying the acceleration. So maybe I just need like a boolean for if I should apply acceleration. Which is really just if we're within this distance from it. Maybe that's the issue. Let's not clamp this, actually, because that's going to be the same thing. Going to be the same thing. So if this is over 1. If it is 1, no change. 1 means no change. So rather, this is just if it's going to be greater than 1. I think it's the same thing. Same thing. I think that was my issue. So I think my math actually might have been right the first time. It was just how I was applying it. God, I hate that. Ugh. I still feel like I'm bad at math, so I don't trust myself. And I did the same thing. Well, before I get too far, I'll temper my expectations, but I did the same thing when I did the weighted average distance based per vertex blend for the neighbor biome chunk blend thingies. Oh fuck. Okay, yeah, that wasn't right. You're not slowing down. Your move scale is very low, but you're not actually slowing down. Times move scale. Oh, because I'm plus equalsing. Okay. Right. So I need to like plus equals that. Velocity times equals move There we go. That's what I want. That actually looked a lot better though. The rate of change for this looked a lot better. Okay, they're just gonna fight now. It looks super janky. Like my I think that animation isn't the right FPS, so it like resets real hard. Okay, now what are you doing? You chilling? He's trying to move, but his speed is very low. Move scale is 1. Oh, right, because I'm just setting it equal to 1. Set it equal to 1.1. Slightly above 1. Okay. Maybe I should have a boolean for it. There he goes. Okay, I think I should take out that. Oh, he's still fucking jittery. What happened there? Oh, he's just going back and forth still. Why did his speed increase from here to here, huh? Tell me that. He should not be applying. He should not be applying. Fuck. Fuck. Okay, that's not working like I thought it was. Oh. I think I need a lerped value here. Is that what I need? I was doing the inverse lerp. But this should be a linear interpolation. But I need to, I guess what I'm not factoring into this move scale is how much velocity is going to decrease. Right? What if I didn't do size squared here? What if I square rooted this? Where'd our other guy go to? Yeah, he just seemed to stop immediately. His move scale is so high. Oh, it's 1 out of 100. Right. I need to divide that by the current velocity now then? What if I did that? What would happen? I did not make any of the models you see. I didn't make anything. Art-wise, I did not make anything. I feel like this is like the distance too. I mean, I feel like I should like divide this by... What if I divided by equals to move? And then bool for like bool be should decelerate equals dist to stop within squared less than dist to, or rather this should be it. The distance to target is less than dist to stop within. I have no idea what I'm doing here. I'm just like doing random math and hoping it works out. Okay, what happened to you, bro? Okay, he yeeted. He got yeeted. Okay, wonderful. Wonderful. Okay, like I'm doing something and it's I'm doing something very wrong. That's fucking funny. Okay. Let's reset. According to an article I'm reading, there are settings when importing models that a user was able to stop their jittery animation. So, what I'm doing is like completely outside of that. This is like my own system that I've built for moving them, and it's the velocity that's wrong. It has nothing to do with the animations. Okay, so this is just completely wrong. Yeah. Oh, I didn't even use this, so that's probably why it was fucking wrong. What? Okay. That was a weird... I've never seen that error message before. I don't know what vector I was at, what location I was at. Okay. Okay, he got yeeted too. Okay, it is just completely. It's complete. Okay, so that's a bust. We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. So why is the speed still increasing? If I shouldn't be I get that the move scale is higher, but we still shouldn't be increasing our velocity, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, I guess we're still... yeah, okay, we're timesing the move scale. So let's clamp the moves. Going back to clamping the move scale. Get back to 1. Min. Oh, let's just clamp to 0. Why are you mad at me? Oh, duh. I have to 1 point F. Sorry. So sorry. Okay. Okay, that looked a bit better. Did he even decelerate though? No, he did not. Should he have? No, he shouldn't have. Why shouldn't he have? What path did you have? Okay, so why didn't you set should decelerate to true here? Huh? Do we need to have a talk? Moving on path index 2 out of 2. Yeah, so move to task. Why didn't you do that? Huh? Why didn't you do that? B last path segment. Was that not true here? We are on path 2 out of 2. Oh, that's before we increment it. Oh, weird. Okay. Okay. So reset it, I guess. Why am I doing it before? Okay, yeah, we'll just do that, yeah. Set it again after we potentially increment. Okay, he's gonna be hungry, yeah. That was even more jittery. I think that was worse. 400 to 0. Went from 400 to 0 in a single frame. Yeah, that'll break your ankles, won't it? Well, no, use deceleration was false. So, oh, it was because I'm setting it if it's equal to. So now use deceleration. Speed is still increasing when move scale is 1. I mean, I guess what I'm wanting, which is a time parameter to go off of, I feel like maybe I don't have enough information to use that, and I'm just like trying to follow a dead end. Like, I feel like I would maybe need some I would either need to store like when he started decelerating or something like that. Because like all the deceleration and acceleration parameters that I've seen are all in like Unreal units, right? It's not in time units. The reason I wanted to use time, like a time to stop within, was so that it was independent of move speed. And so I wouldn't have to set parameters for each like move, for each move speed that my guy, whether he's walking or running or sprinting, he still just stops within 1 second. Okay. I mean, if I just wanted to go based off of distance, just to stop with him would need to be like a hard-coded value, right? And let me look at max speed again. Let me look at doing max speed. What was weird with that? I guess the side effect is like if he doesn't, if he's not at max speed when we start decelerating, something weird might happen, I think. Yeah, you got yeeted. Okay, you're just stuck. I guess we're probably not applying deceleration here, right? And he's within the radius that he should start decelerating at. He's making his way. Almost there. His speed got set to 0 because he hit the acceptance radius. Okay. What am I doing here? What am I doing? Was that the side effect? His speed just gets to something like super fucking slow. Super fucking low. Maybe let's clamp it to like 0.1. But we don't, that doesn't happen maybe? It's still super fucking jittery. Oh boy. Oh boy. Spawn another one. Okay. Oh my god. Why are you all watching me? This is so dumb. I feel like I'm making this so much fucking harder than it needs to be. Okay, let's different approach. Just take this out of it. Distance to target. We're not going to do the time to stop within. Distance to stop within. Make it a fixed value. 100. 100. Let's stop doing the squared. Put that back. So we're not gonna apply acceleration. We don't need to. Easy peasy. Don't know if we want that anymore. We'll leave it there for now just to prevent issues. Move scale. Let's do like a... What do I want? Like a... input range to output range. Is that what I want? Based off our distance to target. Is this what I want? I clamp this down into 01 based off my distance to target. Isn't this just an inverse lerp though? Clamped to 01? I think this is what I was doing, right? Don't square that. That's gonna be too much. I feel like this is what I was fucking doing. Fuck it, let's see what it does. Oh my god. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Look at those birds. Strange looking birds. Oh my god, you're moving like at a snail's pace. Okay, maybe I do one acceleration in there at all times. Feels weird, but here we are. This little like tippy toes. Little tippy tappy toesies. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, I just hit my elbow. Oh, God. Yikes. Okay. I'm having a great day, guys. I'm having a great day. Oh, why is this so weird? Why is everything so weird? Oh my gosh, okay. Why am I making this so hard? Like this, like I know there is an answer to this that should be relatively figured out and solved and straightforward. I have a distance. I have a distance. Okay? distance, and I want to slow down from whatever speed I'm at to 0. Within the range of that distance. Why is that so... Why is that so difficult? I'm struggling. Do this backward. You might be stuck. You might be stuck now. Yeah, you're stuck too. So it was not backwards. I need to flip that. Okay, but now they're just like stuck at a super low speed. Like barely outside of the move to radius. Presume that's what the case is. Well, he's like pretty far out there, isn't he? Far out, man. Okay, so what is this? What is this? He stopped like very far out. Like what? He did like slow down quite nicely, but What's wrong with this? Okay, let's do it the way that, like, I feel like should work. Fmath, we're gonna clamp something to 01. And that something is going to be my math utils inverse lerp. And it's going to be 0 to something. What is B dis to target, or is B dis to stop within? I think dis to target is because that's what changes, right? Dis to stop within. Oh no, dis to stop within is B. Still not moving. I want to get rid of. Let's get rid of this fucking piece of shit right here. I don't need you anymore. Still none of you are moving. Now, is that because you've just been stuck? Probably. I'm gonna guess that's because you've just been stuck. No, like you're all stopping away. Like, how does that even make sense? How does that even make sense? How does that make sense? What was move scale for you? Wait, am I clamping that, or is that just happening automatically? That's just happening automatically. Speed is already 0, though. I feel like this is getting, like, accumulated, and it shouldn't be. That shouldn't be being accumulated. I was just like multiplying it here at the end. Does that make a difference? No. Well, it is higher actually. Everyone's stuck. It is a nice smooth stop. I will say. It's just stopping at the wrong fucking location. Change these dis to target. No, because this is gonna be like. I feel like I need to square this. Because it's getting like accumulated every frame. That's just pure vibes right there. That's just pure vibes. What happens when you square a decimal? Does it get bigger or smaller? Okay, so plus equals, I can put it here, I guess. What does that do? Oh, we're moving. Oh, we're moving too much. Too much. Yeah, because I mean, like, what? The acceleration's still happening. I feel like it's stronger. Maybe this? Take move scale out of there. That should just be 1 there. They're just bouncing around. Bouncing around. Yeah, I mean, when it's multiplied against delta time, it does nothing, basically. But when I times equals it, then it slows it down too much. Instead of squaring that, should we just square dist to stop within? Hi, Barons. Hello. Welcome in. I didn't know you streamed. I found that out yesterday. Y'all still bouncing around like a bunch of hooligans. Oh, right, because I didn't change this. That does nothing, basically. Move scale times acceleration. I don't think we want that. Okay, now they're just all stuck, aren't they? Yeah, it doesn't, like... Yeah, they slow down gracefully, but they're slowing down in the wrong goddamn spot. Even when I, like, square this stuff. I squared it. I feel like square root, actually. I'm going the opposite direction. Is that right? I have no idea what I'm doing anymore. Oh my god, they're like like a thread. That actually looks like the right distance though. It's actually like a little bit, I should like add like 0.01 or something maybe. To the distance to make sure they get within the acceptance radius. Maybe just +1. So they go like 1 within the acceptance radius, I hope. Yeah, your speed has already decayed too much. Did you gracefully slow down there? I couldn't tell. I think you kind of did. I don't know, that was kind of fast, and you're still outside of your radius. And I feel like whatever solution I come up with shouldn't be dependent on what state they're currently in, just how far they have to go. Am I sure that I... Okay, we're gonna go back to, we're also adding in acceleration. Maybe this is what I should multiply acceleration with? No, that doesn't make sense, does it? Okay, I feel like they're all gonna bounce around now. Yeah, they're just bouncing around. Well, that might actually make sense. He's on a nav island, isn't he? That's why he's bouncing around. I mean, they are making it to where they need to go, but their velocities are just all weird. Oh, I liked the original implementation. Oh, today's been a waste. Oh. I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. Let me look at, was it nav following component? Path following component, perhaps. Yeah, okay. Distance to path end. Dude, I feel like this is exactly what I was doing. I guess they're putting it on this current move input. I don't know how this is used. Maybe this is the same as my control input? What does this do? Pawn movement component? It is just control input, okay. And where is cached? I forgot, I was looking at this the other day. Where is cache breaking distance coming from? Hard coded to 1. Here. Get path following breaking distance. Get nav movement properties. Fixed path breaking distance. Is deprecated. And how is that independent of deceleration? Dampened velocity based on deceleration, but that would just be... Control acceleration. Do we even use that when we get to... No. God, dare I look into the character movement component? Oh god, I don't want to do that. Okay, I guess let's... I mean, it's so strange. It's what I had before. Oh my god. I'm having a great time. Having a great time. Having a great time. So the control input vector, move that up. And then in the, what was it, nav move? No, path following component. Give me that. Get rid of all the move skill shit. Okay. Into location, that's just move to data, target location. And we'll need to decelerate equals, this should be move to data, use deceleration, and cached braking distance. So you're just going to be you're just going to be 100. Current move input is instead control input. Let's see what happens. Why I thought I was better than the Unreal Engine code is beyond me. What is happening? Let's restart. Too many guys walking around. Too many guys. That looked fine. Munch, munch, munch. I don't know, is it too much, maybe? He's gonna find food eventually. Did he find some? No. Would he move past his target is what I'm wondering. I guess I should hop in combat and test it out. There he goes. Come on, buddy. You can find food. I have faith in you. You're sticking around the same location. I know you're just coded to pick random locations to move to, but try something new. Okay, give me an enemy warrior, spawn him. A lot, he's going. Okay, did he slide? He seemed to slide there a little bit. What is it? Just because his like, I feel like it should be turning him enough. Is turning boost not high enough? I don't know. We'll have to get him in combat with us and see what happens. Oh wow, he won. Okay. Didn't think that was gonna happen. Watch this engagement here. Get him. Oh, he's gonna... Oh god. Oh, wrong button. Again with the the attachment thing. Yeah, he's still doing the jitter. Okay, I'm not including the acceptance radius. The acceptance radius, yeah. I think that might help. What is logging here? This is so annoying that my player controller does that. I feel like that is less jittery. It's a little bit less jittery, but he is like starting and stopping, you know. Yeah, I mean, okay. Okay, that's better, I guess. That's better, I guess. What do I want to do about... Maybe I should commit what I have. This is like, it's an okay place to be in. It's an okay place to be in, for sure. AK Elements. Hello. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. What are you guys up to? How was your stream? What kind of stream do you do? Tell me about it. Let me remember to do a fucking shout out here. Shout out at AK Elements. There we go. Cool. I will have to check you out. We are working on our entity system. Specifically, we're working on making movement better. Deceleration, I guess, specifically is what we're working on. Work my own game engine, C++ Vulkan. Ah, nice. Yeah, I do know rendering things. Over my head. But yeah, we have procedural terrain and stuff. So we got the ECS system that I built so that we can efficiently run a lot of entities. And let's watch some combat. So my entity, I'm not using like actors or anything like you normally would in Unreal Engine. We're using these are vertex animated instant static meshes. So yeah, the movement looks a little strange. Yeah, they do kind of overshoot where they're supposed to be going, don't they? Where did that one guy go? We also just recently implemented gravity, too. Our own gravity processor. Oh, he's right there. Okay. And then that's what kind of prompted me to kind of redo my whole movement system. Such that we can decelerate, because I was getting a little bit of jittering in combat when they're moving to the location and stuff. I feel like I just need to increase the acceptance radius for the combat movements and then figure out why they're drifting so much. This the guy that like drifted real bad? Yeah, like right here. Okay, so blue-green is, I guess, the target location. But he wants to go there? IGS Ghost, hello, welcome in. Is he rotating properly? The rotation is not great either. He finally does there. The green arrow is the rotation. Should we turn up the turning boost, I think, maybe? I don't know what that needs to be at. Where's my... It's at 100. I mean, come on. What is he doing? That should be like immediate, right? Go over there and find one of them. Well, I guess let's watch. Ignore the attachment. I don't know what the fuck's going on with it. Oh shit, they're out of view. Okay. Oop. Okay, everyone's eating. So I want them to be able to attack when you're running away from them, so you can't just like straight up turn and run and just be fine. Well, also, see, he's still like a little jittery, like... I don't know, is that too much deceleration or too much or not enough acceleration? Hard to tell, isn't it? Help. Help. It's fine when they're just walking around. Come on, one of you get hungry so you start running around. Someone's got to be getting hungry here soon, right? There we go. I think they've eaten all the food that's like nearby. Yeah, I don't know why the fucking attachments are being so weird, but only on the actors. So there's an actor and then the attachment just starts like, depending on the slope he's going up. Okay, I'm gonna restart here. I need a res ability. Oh, self-res, auto GM res ability. Actually, let me do one thing here. Take executability and move it to the end. I'll change. I'll change. Okay. Did you find food? You might have found some food. No, he didn't. Okay. Why not? Why is your swing animation not being lined up properly? I need to fix that too. Oh no, I don't want to die. Why does my dot ability not work either? What the heck? You can just kind of like jump through them. Okay, so I guess another thing is that I need to fix... the items for that. Yeah, he way overshot. Oh, that's just the good guy. It's weird, when they follow me, it's like fine, but I guess that's when they're actors. When they're instant static mesh, it doesn't work. This, I mean, it should be the same now. It'll be the same now. This is weird though. Here's his target location. He wants to use ability on the other side of him. which is weird. Well, then he gets the new one right there. That's fine. So then he's in the right place, but his acceleration or his velocity is just like giga wrong direction. Use deceleration is true. The speed just isn't decreasing at all. Why is that? Why, like, why does it work for, like, when he's attacking me? What is this shit, man? What, like, why is this working so differently? That's not the one I wanted. Okay, I'm wondering if the pawn movement component is still ticking. Well, you guys killed all the bad guys. Good job. He's got like 1 health left. He's got like 0.1. Restart. Okay, my pawn movement. This should not be getting hit. It is. Okay. And then the get controls and it's active, which probably is false. B is like active. B is active. It's not active. Okay, so we've got like a conflict here, don't we? Don't we? Why? How are you? I mean, auto update tick registration, I presume, is the reason why. Okay, so now let's get the actual fucking movement. So it shouldn't have been using the pawn movement component. But I suppose it was, and then that's why I was having some misunderstandings about what was happening. Or they weren't, it wasn't lining up. Why does this still seem the same? That still seems the same. How are you ticking? How are you ticking? I have turned your tick off. I mean, fine. I'll just take the component off. I would like to have. I would like to have just been able to turn it off. Okay, so yeah, we've still got a lot of work to do. Goddamn. Oh. Whoa. What's syntax? Okay, I accidentally hit a button. God forbid. Okay, so now the attachment is fixed, question mark? What? It was the movement component the whole time? What? He still looks fine. He literally should not have a movement component on him now. He has no movement component on him now. Why is he acting fine? I mean, that's great, but like when he was fighting NPCs, he was most certainly not fine. We get here, right? Yeah. Yeah, why was he flying all over the place when he was static mesh? And he doesn't here. I'm very confused. Very confused. No, I don't want to die. No. I guess let's watch combat back at the NPC combat back again, because that combat looked pretty fine. Okay, what do we got? What do we got? So those guys probably out of range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, yeah, so this guy's gonna just go immediately to that guy. He did seem a bit slidey, right? Okay, so his move to vector, the red one, that's his velocity. What direction his velocity is facing it. Now his target is facing in a different fucking velocity. Now I do have like turning dampening, I guess. But like, why does that work completely fine when he's fighting me? He shouldn't be falling, so there should be no... He's not falling, so there's like no no gravity being applied to him. Well, I guess when he decelerates, the turning velocity doesn't happen. Is that what I'm interpreting here? I feel like that's why would that be the case? So this is all mostly copied from the floating pond movement, but why would they have done that? If you're decelerating, why can't you change direction? That seems weird. But I guess what they're saying is like there is no right, because move direction, there's no control input, right? Yeah, because you're just break. Okay, I get that. I get that. I think. Well, but at the end here, we are still using move direct. Okay, what if I did this like... What if I just always did that? So here comes this guy. Who is that? That is entity 2, 1. Entity 1. So he's going right there. Okay, so he wasn't really moving when he got attacked, so... And now they're just like, their velocity was changing so bad right there. And it went from 500 to 0 in one frame. I guess that has something to do with me moving this out. Okay, yeah, so we started decelerating. acceptance. It's so weird that they act so differently. When actors versus static met. Why? Oh my god, please stop. Velocity equals velocity plus move direction times size minus velocity. Times scale. That seems like pretty weird math to me. I don't exactly know what that's doing. Okay, hang on. Let's maybe log some more information. I'm logging when we're decelerating. It's weird that we're like, we apply the deceleration, but then we still apply move direction, acceleration, and delta time. And yet he doesn't turn to his target, and he's like, they slide past each other. I guess let's also log move direction. Distance. Okay, we can do 50. This will be blue. And I'll have to say if move direction equals f vector 0 vector. That's if that's not the case. So he just spawned. That guy spawned, just started swinging. Is that guy gonna make it down there? So he should be running down. Hit somebody. Yeah, what on earth did this guy do? You even on my list here? What is the red target location from? Target location acceptance radius. That's the big red one, but what's like... Oh, that's like set on ground, right? Okay. Okay, so we're not calculating an ability location because we're still in range. And God, man, this is so annoying. Like, why is deceleration causing so many? Because, like, I had all the movement and stuff working well. And I just wanted to add some deceleration to prevent jittering. And then it's just like, that has just messed everything up. Everything that I had working before is just completely messed up. He is not decelerating very fast. Like, he's like not decelerating at all. Like, why is that? And I'm using like the same, at least what I thought was like the same fucking code. As the floating pond movement. I guess we can log speed percent too. I have two different speed percents here. Should I do this? I have no like, man, I have no idea if the changes I'm making are positive or not. Like, what on earth? What on earth? Oh my god, I'm having such a bad time. Okay, I think I'm gonna switch over to work on something else. Just popped in is because I wanted to see what it looked like to write code in real time. Yeah, you're watching the Struggle City right now. Which is pretty accurate for what it looks like to write code in real time. Yeah, I know, thrilling. Usually game dev is a bit more fun. So we had this working like okay-ish, I suppose. Let's get that back into that okay-ish form. Yeah, we can still log that. That's fine. Is this the okay form? I think this is the okay-ish form. Oh no. Okay. All right. Yeah, he's still just like he's just drifting off. He has no concept. They have no concept of how to stop properly. That was okay. Wait, why is it okay now? Why is it okay now? It was not before. Quit acting like you're okay now. You're just gaslighting me. Okay. Yeah, he took the mushroom from that guy, so he's like, yeah, I'm gonna go pick up a rock because that's the way you coded me. Like, I still don't have any food. Thank you for the follow, Dosido. Thank you. What are you doing? Why'd you stop there? Like, ah, another rock. No, you could have picked that up. Yeah, maybe that's what I'll fix next. There we go. He found some food. He found some food. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, let's commit this, because this is like okay-ish. I guess we can add that in. Use decel. Okay, let me also calculate when to use deceleration as well. Use deceleration is not necessarily if we're just on the last path segment. It's if we are within the braking distance of the final point. Ugh, that's kind of annoying. That's kind of annoying. Okay, I guess. Okay, I'm just gonna bite the bullet and implement the braking distance on the movement data. Movement setting, move speed, okay. Braking distance. Okay, so that's there, and that's what we'll put into here. Do I have the movement data? I don't think so. I don't have it. Okay, so we need to get that here. Annoying. Annoying. Use deceleration. Okay, we're already doing that. So, const u movement entity data. There we go. Movement data. If we have movement data, get max speed for tag. I guess I need to write. I just get movement settings for tag. Get move setting for, let's get move setting for move speed. It looks like witchcraft to you. It is madness to a certain extent, I suppose. What, get move speed for tag, get max speed for tag. Okay, I just want a, just give me view function, make a blueprint callable. We're going to return the a copy of the F movement setting. Get movement setting for tag. That is precisely what I want. We're going to get move. Should I return a pointer? I kind of want to return a pointer here. Let's return a pointer. Yeah, it shouldn't really change, should it? Then we can return null pointer, and we won't need to do the contains in the other function. Okay, make that a pointer. If we contain it, return the pointer to the tag. It should be const though. Yeah. Okay, now it's happy. Get movement settings for tag. Inappropriate point. Oh yeah, it's not. If we do a pointer, we can't make it blueprint callable. Okay, fine. I don't care about that. That's fine. If auto move setting equals skip movement settings for tag, delete that, then we can return. Well, I guess just return, right? Well, no, because we're extracting the move speed, so. Is that what I want to do? Movement setting, blah, blah, blah. I guess I'm gonna already log that here. I don't need to log that up there. That's fine. Let's just do ternary here. Okay. I guess move speed, yeah. Okay. Good movement setting for tag. Okay. Just give me that. Move to data. Movement type tag. Move setting. Okay, if move setting, if we have a move setting, move to data, breaking, or yeah, or no, we just want to get float breaking dist equals move setting breaking distance. Otherwise, we'll just hard code it to 100. And as a matter of fact, let's hard code it to, or not hard code it, but default it to 100 here. Okay. We have our braking distance, and then I need to check use deceleration is equal to if the current location f vector dist squared current location. Do I not have a current location? No. Just take that. Distance between the current location and the move to data, or rather path points dot last. Do I need to check that? I don't think so. And then we need to subtract the move to, well, rather the squared move to acceptance radius. If, I guess, well, let's put this in a variable. The float dist to final point. We need to use deceleration if our distance to final point is less than the braking distance. Okay, we did it. We implemented braking distance. Okay. Okay, this is going to be implement dist based braking. Entity distance based braking. Commit anyway and push. Yes. Okay. That's fine. Didn't test it, but it's fine. Okay, let's rebuild. I'm going to take a quick break and then we're going to work on different things so I don't hate my life so much. If that's okay with you all. Yeah, BRB. Maybe like 5 minutes, 5-10ish minutes. Okay. Let me look at the move. Let me look at these move settings. Where is it? There it is. Move settings. Braking distance. So if you're walking, the braking distance can probably be quite low. 50, 75, 100 maybe. Wait, what is no? Oh, the path points. Okay. How is path? What? Okay, okay. I guess if movement data and path points dot it isn't empty. Okay. Okay. Did those save? I hope those saved. Yeah. Okay, so those saved. Again. I guess let's just start with one and look at it. That is starting kind of abruptly, isn't he? It is starting pretty abruptly. Stopping pretty abruptly. Maybe 50 is too low. And he didn't even start decelerating until... The heck? Okay, so is use deceleration? Use deceleration isn't even true here, is it? No, it's false. Okay, so I did it wrong. Okay. I assumed I had it right the first time. I should not have done that. Minus acceptance radius. What's 75 squared? Okay, distance to final point is a lot there. God, I wish I could slow-mo everything. The entities don't like that. I should do that. Okay. Oh god. Okay, he should have it here. No, this logic is wrong, because this only runs once. The move to task only runs once, so to update the move target. So it's really like if we're on the last path segment or the last path segment or get the move setting breaking distance. Oh, and I didn't put that in here either. Put that there. God, I just assumed I would get this right the first time. What was I thinking? Why on earth would I have thought that? Else? Else use deceleration equal to the distance to final point is less than breaking distance. Okay, he was using deceleration. What was that? You were decelerating. I guess maybe it should have been longer. From a longer distance. Or did he decelerate too much? I mean, that looks okay. That looks okay. Fine. Okay. Playing all these guys. Bro, and then what is going on with fucking rotation? What is the rotation doing? Why are you just like, you're in combat, you're supposed to be sprinting, my dude. Did I break that too? Oh my god, dude. I like literally cannot make a change. Why are you? You're in combat. You're supposed to be sprinting. Bro's all fucked up. Oh my god. Oh my god, what a shit show. I'm gonna turn the turning boost like way the fuck up. 1,000. Maybe accelerate. I am multiplying by 4. Maybe I should take that away now. So confused, man. So confused. Let me just take... I mean, I feel like that's not the answer. Let's actually make them not the same value. Is that the difference? Like they're just fighting each other, the acceleration and deceleration, and just neither can win. So they're just a continuous like orbit. How is movement data null here? They should all have movement data. What? We don't need to do that there. I mean, I should check it, but it's kind of weird that they don't have it there. Okay, let's rebuild. Come here, Moxie. Gotta stand for a little bit. I said we're gonna work on something else, and I continue to work on this. I'm a masochist, what can I say? Now, did you actually decelerate there? Yeah, you barely got a chance to. So the walking deceleration should probably be a little higher. The running one looks okay. Yeah, that looks fine. Yeah, when they don't move, everything looks great. When the target doesn't move. I don't get the target didn't even move. The target did not move there. I was watching it. I was watching you. This guy. What was your fucking deal, bro? Oh, I think I get it. He gets further away from his target. He overshoots it, and then it speeds him back up. I believe. Let's look at the speed vector here. 253. Yeah. 757, 74, 75, 74, 576. Yeah, I mean, I am gonna need to handle scenarios where they where the delta overshoots the target location anyways. For large deltas. So maybe I should just say if he's within the acceptance radius, we should apply additional acceleration. Or deceleration, rather, sorry. Commensurate to, like, how large the acceptance radius is, maybe. Oh, how would I even do that without breaking everything I have here? I guess I kind of get it, though, because they speed back up and slow back down the farther they get away from it. And apparently he's still within acceptance radius. Oh no, he went back out. The rotation's all weird. I was trying to make it based on the velocity. That doesn't really make sense for combat, right? Because you could be standing there right next to him. What would I want to do here? Like, maybe if we're within the acceptance radius, instead of dampening based on deceleration, I dampen based on distance. But I mean, that's what I was trying at the beginning of the stream and failing miserably at. So give me whichever is larger. So the min here is 0. I guess the weird part about this is that his directional vector... Wait, no, his directional vector changes, but his velocity vector doesn't. That's... I feel like if I fix that, then I maybe fix the issue. You are decelerating, so you don't have a control input vector. We got here. What algorithm are you using for the procedural terrain? Marching cubes? Yeah, so it's kind of a combination of things. The meshing algorithm is marching cubes. Yes, it's a marching cubes compute shader. But I'm combining a height map and 3D noise. And then stitching those two different pieces of noises together in marching cubes. So that, like, the 3D noise kind of, like, you know, punches through the height map. And yeah, I did that because I feel like I have more control over the height map. Maybe I'll change it in the future, but I have some pretty good height map parameters, and I didn't want to lose those. So I wanted both. I do think I want the height map to be, or the surface, rather, I should say, to be rather uniform in that it's not just a bunch of like craggy, you know, overhang terrain. At least for the most part. Maybe in the future we'll add that in for other biomes. What if I just did... Thank you for the follow, Crispy Penguin. Thank you. What if I just did velocity equals move direction? What if I did that, huh? Would that fix the issue? I don't care about this turning drag concept. I just wanted to keep this code as similar as possible with the floating pond movement component. Nope, he's still drifting away. Oh, he drifted all the way off the nav. Okay. Let's restart. What is the overarching project? Is it a game or more of a tech demo? Oh, it's definitely a game. I'm trying to do like an RPG, Colony Sim, and Roguelite combo. And a Colony Sim, here's the world map here. But for the Colony Sim part, like I want the colonies to be running at all times, even when the terrain isn't like built in that location. So I save a lot of the triangle and vertex data from the terrain in order to like build the nav mesh even when the mesh isn't rendered and stuff like that. And that's what I'm working on this ECS system for as well, is that's how I'm going to efficiently run the Colony Sim part of the game, even when you're on the other side of the world, right? Like I'm only rendering like a very small circle here. Multiplayer? Yeah, someday. I won't say it's multiplayer right now, but I do intend for it to be. Oh, I just spawned 5 of those guys. Oh, and they're stuck now, so they can't even like... Oh my god, dude, I hate deceleration with all of my being. I hate it. Delta time... Times turning boost. So it was at most 1 times time scale. So we would do move direction times velocity size minus velocity. I think that just puts the move direction back into the same space as velocity, but move direction already should be, so I don't think that actually does much. And then we multiply that by time scale. And that's how we change direction, apparently. But we also have move to direction here. God, I hate my life so much. I mean, we're clamping this to 01, so like changing turning boost even higher doesn't actually do anything. What if I didn't? What if I didn't clamp it? Just out of curiosity. Are my guys gonna go flying off the fucking map now? The answer was yes. The answer was yes. What if I just did that? Jesus. Yeah, they got yeeted somewhere. Let's restart. Hello? Dude, why do I suck at this so bad? Now speed is just all over the place because of this. I'm like, this should always be 1, so that shouldn't make a difference. Velocity plus there's direction times velocity side. What if I didn't subtract velocity? Just shooting from the hip now. All sorts of jaggedy. Yeah. And he still like swerved around the corner there. So that was even worse. And what happened when I didn't do this? When I just didn't do it at all? Is it actually fine? No, no, it's not. What if rather than plus equals, we just go equals? We don't get deceleration if that's the case. Okay, well, this should be fun. Okay, yeah, that was fun. So much fun. So much fun. velocity plus velocity equals velocity plus move direction times velocity size. When we got towards the end of the speed increases and decreases. It goes back and forth. But when we're out here, it's fine. Just continuously decreasing. God, it just went from... Why did I get set to 0? From 222 to fucking 0. I mean, I guess let's see what combat's like. See if that part's better. Bro, what? Why aren't you targeting that guy? Why aren't you guys fucking rotating? Oh my god, that's so annoying. Why aren't you fucking rotated, bro? It's like when I watch them individually, they always rotate. When I have a bunch of them, they don't know what the fuck to do. My god. That guy he just cannot rotate. I don't know why this guy refuses to rotate. I mean, they didn't like slingshot past each other anymore. But now everything just kind of works a little bit weird. And if I minus velocity here, yeah, that's the difference, right? And then would I need move direction in here? It's already like fully factored in. Fuck it, give me 50. Why are so many of you not doing anything? Oh my gosh. Your acceleration is terrible. I'm gonna try that and see what happens. Nothing. I don't. It's. Everything seems so inconsistent. Put it all back. Put it all back. Have them slingshots past each other. Sure. Sure. I mean, I guess it's because no, those are still times. Why is their acceleration so fucking slow now? What did I change that had any effect on that? Just make sure I have the fucking latest here, just to make sure. These guys literally cannot change direction. I don't know. Why is this so difficult, man? It's so stupid. It's so fucking stupid. Hey, where's this guy at? Those guys are moving fine. Like, they move fine when they're, like, not in combat or something? Like, what is happening? Also, can I get an entity that is one of the ones that I actually want, please? That would be great. Okay, that guy fell on the ground, I guess. He's moving fine. I think. Okay, this guy. Yeah, you're not decelerating. Your move to target is over there, okay. Your control input is facing the right direction. Your velocity is not. Why do you suck at changing direction? What is so hard about that? I don't get it, because they change direction fine when they're like... not fucking... trying to chase after someone in combat, and then in combat it just all goes to shit for some reason, and there's nothing, I do nothing specific for that. It is the same logic. Okay, well, we're gonna move on. Is fix braking. Okay. Okay, trying to figure out what I want to do next year. I'm so tired of trying to work on this movement and having it just like kick my ass. There's a real quick fix I can do actually and test it. Let's see. No, not that one. Find food. Environment query task. Forage, collect, resource types, food. Okay, so I think I got my environment query wrong. Resource types and stuff. Okay, here it is. Is desired point set. So there are resource types and gather types. Okay, so this is a desired point if the intersection between desired and environment object resource points is not empty. Either one is not empty. That's not, yeah, that's not necessarily right. It's like either they are empty or there's an intersection as well. This is wrong on multiple fronts. It probably should be an and. If environment object if that's not empty, return, not return. If the intersection is empty, return false, and then do the same there. I think that's better logic. Wait a second. Is that right? If it is an environment object, if desired resource types is empty, then we want that to be an intersection. Let me look at my actual enums here. Is that, if it's empty, is that saying that we don't care, or we only want ones that are empty as well? I feel like empty is kind of an invalid use case, right? I don't know, I feel like that says we don't care. I feel like that says we don't care. So yeah, if it's empty, we don't care. So I could have just go harvest things. I don't care. Go forage things. I don't care if it's food or wood or whatever. You know, go mine things. I don't care if it's stone or metal. I think that makes sense. If there is no desired resource types, then any resource type goes. I think that's fair. That makes sense. Okay, yeah, I think that logic fixes it. And what is the query task exactly? Forage or collect or food? Give me like 3 guys. None of them should go pick up that rock. That's what usually happens. Where's my 3rd guy? There he is. Okay. They are going to get hungry. Okay, he got hungry and skipped the rock. Yeah, that is correct. That is correct. Yeah, okay. We got it. And before I forget, I want to change... Where's the movement? Change that to 75. Okay. Next, environment, query, desired point. Logic. Easy fix. Okay. I'm also getting the wrong point container sometimes. That one's a bit harder. That one's a bit harder to track down. So that'll be the interact with object task. Close the moved for now. Interact with object. And then I guess we need to go back to that query. The terrain chunk, of course. So we get all the ISMCs on the terrain chunk. Yeah, I guess like what I don't think this is what's happening, but what could happen is the ISMC gets updated. We're doing the instance ID though. Is that what's wrong? We always add it to PCG points. We don't sort by distance though. So I do log the location, instance data, point transform. Is the point a pointer? Or the point transform isn't, okay, no. Okay, let's inspect a little closer and see what happens. Give me three colonists to look at. Okay, you should probably be the one. Can you get up there reliably? Okay. Which one did you find? Point not on nav mesh. I mean, you could have reached it though. I wonder why it didn't project that to the nav mesh. Okay, you found that one. And then which one did this guy find over here? Okay. Okay. Yeah, so it just, the ID, I guess, changed. He ended up trying to... He ended up trying to use the other one, and I guess that is because he started eating this one over here, and... that changed. I guess we should just always get... Let me look here. Target location. ECG point container. Point transfer. How would that have changed? When would that have changed? It's the point container in the instance data, but like, I don't think that would have changed. How's the state tree set up? And then we move to the location. Yeah, and then we grab it. And it's bound to... parameters PCG point query result. dot closest point. So we're always grabbing the closest point. Food location though. We're moving to parameters.move to location, right? Closest query result. What do I do? Food source result PCG point. So I'm always trying to interact with the closest point even though I didn't move to it. That's the issue. Even if that's not the one I moved to. Okay. And so I should I should do result dot closest point equals point. Okay. That was confusing. I don't know why. But that should fix it. I mean, he should be just going to the closest one anyway now, so... He can't find food. He might have actually. He's getting close to the forest. Oh, you're running away from the forest. There's a mushroom right there. And he disappeared. Okay, so I think that's probably good. I guess we can restart. Let's restart just to make sure. Probably that guy will be our next subject. Is he on an island? He's on the island, isn't he? Yeah. Okay, that guy's gonna go. That guy can't find any. Okay, we gotta spawn another one. 3 more. Like, It's like when I spawn, there's a certain number that I spawn where they stop rotating, which is so fucking weird. You know what? If this is the fucking issue, I'm gonna be dumbfounded. Because I did see that the movement data was like null at some point. Why is he moving so weird? He's not rotating. He's not decelerating at all. And this is entity 4. Yeah, 4 is getting there. We have acceleration and deceleration. Like the other guys were fine. Like, yeah, they overshot it like slightly, but like this guy's overshooting everything and can't even slow down. It's like he's working completely differently. Where are my original guys at? Is that one of them? What the fuck is this? There, probably. What is this? I did like Control D or some shit. There we go. I feel like it maybe has to do with how often it runs. And the delta time doesn't reflect it correctly. Yeah, I think I have to unify the velocity processor and the move to processor actually, so that they have a proper delta time. Anything that affects the velocity really. Also, I would need separate delta times for any processor. Look at him. He's gonna completely whiff me. Yeah, and it's like the rotation, and the reason the rotation, it's working so slow. Everything is working so much slower than it should be. Okay. Okay, wow, I think I figured out sort of figured out the issue. Okay. Okay. Interesting, yeah. That'll be a weird one to fix. So that wasn't the issue. Okay. Fix moving towards wrong PCG point. Container. Okay. Another one down. What else do we have? The dot ability is broken. Okay. Okay. Damage execution calculation. Okay. We'll see if that gets hit. Okay, it just hang on. Let me get in a better position. That's a perfect position. Wait, who's getting attacked right now? Okay, there's too much combat going on. We gotta Stop. Stop. And I guess we can just go into, well, we'll keep, this is the fun level. I was gonna say we should go into the test level, but that's not fun. Okay, damage never happened. Never happened. Okay, so cast spell. Do we ever get there? We do. Okay. We are getting the target character. Which does not have an ability system component on it. I'm stuck. Come back here. I have a spell to cast on you. Okay, fixed itself that time. Yeah, I forget what's the... I probably do something... Well, where does target character come from? Oh, I'm getting the avatar actor. I already have the target ASC. So we can just skip that entirely. Okay, that should fix that. There we go. Okay, you're not playing your sounds now. You are not playing your sounds. At least the gameplay cue is not coming through now. Okay, target ASC is not valid. Why did that go invalid? Gameplay queue notify actor. Probably change how I do this altogether. Oh, I think it seemed like all the sounds were messed up there. Okay. My dogs are hungry, as am I. Let's see. Okay. No one. Slim Pickens. Slim Pickens. Let's see who's doing another engine. Oh, IGS Ghost. Cool. We'll see you guys over there. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, everyone. Thanks for hanging out today. Kind of a frustrating day, I'll be honest. Kind of a frustrating day, but that's okay. Sometimes it's like that. I think I've gotten closer to the issue. I think I was probably kind of going down the wrong path and stuff for solving that. So I think, yeah, the delta time was super weird. So I'll probably work on that a little bit more off stream. But yeah, I need to get some food. My doggies want some food too. So, see you guys later. Take care.
Oh, what's up? How you doing? Am I drunk? Am I drunk? I've almost fucked that one up. I'm not gonna lie. Appreciate the follow, bro. Appreciate the follow, homie. Almost fucked that one up. I'm a little drunk, so. How you doing? Ah. All right. The animals are getting on my nerves. They're mule deer. But thank you. This is what I'm working on as of right now. I'm working on placing enough animals in here to make this feel like it's worth hunting. I'm kind of frustrated because PCG is not doing what it's supposed to be doing, because they should already be on the landscape and not like under the landscape. So I'm having to bounce around and place them where they're supposed to be, which is up here. So that's kind of aggravating, but you know, if PCG would just do what the hell it's supposed to do, we wouldn't have this problem. But the whole game is actually supposed to start out right here. So what'll happen is you'll start out here at your cabins. Both of these cabins will be yours to do mounts, to place mounts, do whatever you want with them. You'll start out here, and then you'll come up and you'll see the outfitter. You'll get all of your stuff here from the outfitter, and once you've bought everything that you need from the outfitter, then you'll charter a hunt. Yeah, PCG's a pain in the ass. Once you're done, you'll charter a hunt. Once you charter your hunt will start here. Now, once you get here, the supplies you brought with you is the supplies you brought with you. Now, there is an outfitter that's here that will give you some stuff that you can buy stuff from, but is super expensive, and he doesn't carry everything that the big outfitter carries. So he'll have some things, but he won't have everything. But once you get here, the outfitter will give you your tags, and then you'll have a limited number of tags to hunt the property with. This is about 20,000 acres, something like that, 25,000 acres, something like that. There's camp spots here, and I mean, it is wooded. Here. So this is the reason I use PCG so much. So let's go right here and I'll show you. It is wooded. This is why I use PCG. Come on. There we go. MS default material. Oh, yeah. Place it, baby. Come on. Come on. Retrograde. Oh. Must be my. Okay. Beautiful. I was like, whoops. Why did it not pop everything up? That's the also deadfall area.
PvPvE, pick one.
I was like, I know there's more fucking trees on here than that. My PCG better not be broken. I'll cry.
All right, it's an extraction. I don't know where the BR comes